All right. Hello out there, YouTube. What's going on, everyone? It is DevonDunn here. I am the Average Gaming Dad. We are right back on MLB The Show 25 with Chicago White Sox rebuild. And I'm hoping so much that this year is the year, right? Where at the very least, we're a competitive organization. At least we will go 500. I know overall rank is not great, but our pitching typically performs better than our ranking. We retain the exact same rotation as last year, and they've all improved since last year. We've continued to add, top 50 free agents every year, usually to like one or two. This year, Garrett Hampson, who's already regressing. But defensively, he's amazing. And we're hoping for some breakout years from some of our young guys like Aldo De Villar and Corey Teal in his sophomore year, like Rick Oliver in his second year, right? We're hoping for these guys to step up. We re-signed John Means. We got, where was he? We got Ben Joyce for a full year this year. We got Joe Jimenez free agency. So we keep adding some quality players. Hopefully this year will be the year. So, we had our off season last stream, and we played one game. We got whooped 1-6 by Kansas City on opening day. And so now I just wanted to hop on. I wanted to get some games in and hopefully have some better luck. We're currently 2-5. Obviously it's super early, so we're not really too concerned, but it'd be nice to get off to a hot start. And I don't know, we'll see. We have defense, we have contact, we have speed. And our pitching, like I said, normally does pretty well. So let's just get into the games and let's see what we can do. I think we should probably take on Cleveland. That'll be our interdivisional game. And then maybe go out here and take on San Diego. So 2 really competitive teams, 2 home games should be a lot of fun. And I think without further ado, we're just going to go ahead and get right into it. All right. Against the Yankees, we find ourselves in a high leverage situation, bottom of the 9th, ahead by 1. And we got Joe Jimenez on the mound to shut down the Yankees from walking it off or tying. It is nice to see our on base already in the top 15. Our offense looks like it's improving early over last year, which is great. And so hopefully, as long as our pitching holds, we'll be good. All right, so Joe Jimenez, what is his clutch rating? Only 58, which isn't great. But we only need 1 out. We got the polar bear, Pete Alonso, playing for the Yankees now.
1 ball, no strike.
He doesn't have great contact. So we just kind of try and paint. Don't give him anything to work with. He pulls that one. But that is just a really, really loud foul. And strike 2.
Ball.
Okay. Just keep it away. Fouls it off. Can we climb the ladder a little bit? Foul. Just trying to mix up locations, trying to mix up speeds. There it is. A punchy on the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Out number 3. And we seal the game. That's what we need. It's so funny. You can see an entire team season either collapse or succeed based off of how well they perform in tight games. Can they walk it off when they're down? Can they close it whenever they're up? That's a big sign of a good team. Rengifo goes 3 for 4 with 2 home runs. Oliver 2 for 4 with a homer. Julks 2 for 4 with 2 doubles. And our sophomore, hopefully future superstar, Villar 1 for 2 with a double. Jonathan Cannon goes 6 1/3, giving up 4. Not ideal, but he does get the win. And the Yankees are always good. So if we're beating good teams, we got to feel really good about that. Good start to the stream right here. All right, and now we have scouting. So I don't think we change any of our scouts. We do have 12 grand to work with, but I mean, our scouts have been really good so far. I feel like we have a really good kind of system going. We have our position scout. No, that's our I feel like our scouts got pitcher. The first one's our pitching scout. The second one has to be our discovery scout. Yeah, someone got moved around here. So maybe we can find. Yeah, this Coleman DiMaggio, he's definitely not been one of our scouts before because he doesn't fit the bill of what I normally look for. Okay. So I feel pretty good with our pitcher. I would like to find maybe a better pitching scout. If we can find one above 86, but still with really high efficiency, that would be great. But that's going to be really hard to find. And I don't think we will. Efficiency is so crucial. So yeah, I think even though the 86 is a little low, efficiency is really good. So we just need to find a better discovery scout, which shouldn't be too hard. Higher than 86. 98 discovery, 82 efficiency, and would actually save us $6 grand. That seems like a big win right there. All right, so DiMaggio is out. We get Madison Bryant, 98 discovery, 82 efficiency. I don't know if efficiency really has anything to do with the discovery scout. Be something to test, but I'm not going to test it in the middle of our franchise. Okay, so then now, can we afford a better pitching scout? We have 86 on pitcher and 98 efficiency. This is same, but also would be better at position players. Just an overall better scout. But hard to beat that 98 efficiency. I'm not so worried about the accuracy as I am efficiency. And I feel like 86 pitching and 98 efficiency is probably the best we're going to get, judging by what I'm seeing. I could give up a little bit of efficiency, but I'd rather just get through scouting and be a little bit inaccurate instead of having to scout the same player multiple weeks. So we pick in the top 10. And let's take a look at the roster. Starting pitching, we have 2, 4, 5 out of our top 6 guys. 2 of them are 24. One of them's already in the majors and pitched well last year. Then we have 2 27-year-olds. So, and then even behind them, we have a number of decent quality pitchers coming up. I mean, this group right here, Rodriguez, Castro, and Lugo, very likely the future rotation right here. So starting pitching is really not a big issue. We don't have a ton of youth. at relief pitcher, but that's, again, something you find down the board. And most of these guys, see potential is fine. It would be nice to find a closing pitcher, which are usually... Closing pitching is usually kind of the last piece. I feel pretty good about our catching, honestly, right? We have Kyle Teal, who's beat potential and kind of coming into the prime of his career. Edward Caro who has done really well in the minors the last couple of years and has pretty high potential. So we can expect him, to be up here with Kyle Teal. Even Henry Davis has made some progress. Villar is possibly the future of the franchise, let alone the future of first base. Jazz is only 30 years old, and we have him under contract for a number of years. Rengifo, but maybe down the board, lacking a little bit. Brian Ramos has been looking really good the last couple of years. Shortstop, we have a ton of guys, including Scotty Salas, who's probably going to play second or third eventually. But three young guys with good potential, especially JJ Weatherhold down here. So, still got to think probably the outfield. Maybe like one or two more outfielders, some infielders, a closer. We're getting pretty close. I don't think there's anything that we're desperately needing right now. And we pick, like I said, at number 10. So Corey Bong. What a name. What a name. He looks pretty phenomenal. Not going to lie about it. Crushes lefties. Would he fall to us? Probably not. But a right fielder, we got some corner outfielders. We got a catcher here. He looks pretty good. Plenty of outfielders. Corner outfield. First, center, short. Good mix of players here. And Brett Trevino could be a guy. I just don't really know where to go. All right. So let's take our Discovery Scout here. I really don't know where to go. I'm not going to lie. Let's go. We're going to discover infielders. We'll start internationally. All right. And then do we go starters or relievers? Or we could start scouting some closers. I feel like if we scouted some closers and then just had them be relievers, because from what I've seen, closing pitchers can be kind of OP. So we might do that. West, Central, Central, International, Central, Central. All right, so let's go. Position, closing pitcher. We said Central, right? Closing pitcher, Central, 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 Central. Yeah, we'll start there. And then for our last, we will scout individual prospects looking for our number 10 guy. Maybe someone like Ken Rosario, 18 years old, 6'2", out of Georgia, projected to go 15th. High contact, high on base, good defense. We'll move him to our number 1 priority, discovery and positional needs. So we'll go 3rd, closing pitcher. And then we'll just go starters, I guess. Okay. Lock that in. Sim a day. All right, we lose 3-14. Not good. Not good. We're 3-6. Let's take on a division rival in Cleveland. Who do we want to pitch with? Well, it's Noah Schultz. It's his 2nd year. Let's get this series started off right. We'll play with him. He's pitched 1 game and has been phenomenal. Or do we want to go with someone who's been struggling? We pitched with Bryce Wilson last game. Didn't do great. Drew Thorpe is getting shelled in 2 starts. Let's play with Drew Thorpe. Okay. High leverage situation here, though. Yeah, our ERA has almost always been at least in the top 15, normally in the top 10. Now we're in the bottom of the league. Alec Thomas up, facing off against Trevor Stephan. 1 out, runner on 2nd. Okay. Take a fastball low, that's fine. Little dribbler. But we get on? Or we at least advance the runner. What was that? Okay. I don't know why we were player locking, but I can see the ball. Looks like that's going to be it for the game. Sick. I don't know what that situation was where we were player locking. It's unfortunate. Hey, 13 hits though. Our offense is much improved, but it seems like our pitching is just letting us down in a big way. In a big way. Just across the board, relievers, starters, everyone's getting shelled. All right, we're gonna play this full game with Drew Thorpe. He's gotten absolutely worked. Team ERA is abysmal, and wouldn't that be the story, right? Where we struggle for the last 3 seasons getting offensive production, but our pitching is phenomenal. And then the year that we actually have some offense, our pitching just falls apart, right? Isn't that? That's how it would go. But let's see what we can do here. We need to break our losing streak. We need to get back on track. We'll be locked in with Drew Thorpe, looking to turn it around. This is actually exactly the storyline. Had a really productive year last year. Was one of our better starters, but has gotten absolutely shelled in 2 starts. 0-2 in there. Only pitched 9 1/3 through 2 games with a 2 whip. Walkout rate is outrageous, 11%. I don't remember Drew Thorpe's primary pitch being a changeup, but here we are. Let's see if we can just paint around the zone. And we start off with a strike. Wanted to say a K, also a strikeout with a K out. Little cutter inside, and good way to start. Abrams going down swinging. That changeup really does just fall off the table, doesn't it? Speed him up, slow him down. Speed him up, slow him down. And a back-to-back strikeouts for Drew Thorpe, looking nasty. Jose Ramirez, obviously a very, very dangerous hitter. Want to climb the ladder a little bit. Change eye level. Just catches a piece of that changeup. Doesn't tell me if he was early or late on that. Let's get him some with a little bit of movement. Maybe like a cutter at his back foot. Turned on it. But it's foul. Just allowed out. And we got him on the changeup. 3 strikeouts for Drew Thorpe. Back on track. Let's see if we can keep that going with him. Let's see if our offense can remain productive. This has been our best start offensively in the entire rebuild, but our pitching has just been abysmal. So the pitching looks good today. Let's see what we can do against Joe Musgrove. Hanging curveball. Just a little bit late on that. Oh, fastball rifled down the first base line, bounces to the corner, still not fielded. And Oliver's going to have a lead-off double. Beautiful. That one just shot down the line. Ooh, stays fair by probably like 6 inches. And here is our new free agent signing, Garrett Hampson. Little chopper to second, easy out. But we do advance Oliver over to third. So it's still at least a productive out. And now Jazz in a little bit of a cold slump. Was an all-star last year. See what he can do in this spot.
No, that's low. Ball. 2 balls, no strike.
Little warning throw over to third, as if the runner is going to steal home. Probably not going to happen, but I like the tenacity. And just like that, a 2-run lead. Jazz is cold. No more. 406 feet out to left. And that baby's gone. Second home run of the year for Jazz, and 107 off the bat for that no-doubter. Chicago faithful. Crowd's already a little sparse for this early in the season. We got to give these fans something to be excited about. And that's a good way to do it. The ball absolutely pummeled. Fastball right down the middle, and Jazz did not miss. Renifo with a swift ground out on the first pitch. Out number 2. It's a bit early on that, but a changeup left down the middle. Looks like Musgrove is missing his spot a little bit. Good timing, and Alec Thomas swings right through it. Another fastball in the same location. Hit hard, but popped up. And that's going to be it. A pretty quick inning, but really quickly with a 2-0 lead. All right. Drew Thorpe struck out the side in his first go-around. Let's see what he does here.
No ball. 1 strike. No.
Tough call there.
Ball.
Hello. Umpire's just really not feeling the whole strike thing today. Luckily, David Fry swings through that fastball. Let's see if we can wipe him out with a little slide piece. We got him. 4 batters and 4 strikeouts for Drew Thorpe. A man on a mission. Can't blow that call. David Fry goes down swinging. Now facing off against Teoscar Hernandez, having a good start to the season in 256. Thorpe's getting a little nasty, just challenging well in the zone, just absolutely piping fastballs down the middle, which is not really what you want to see. But it's working so far.
Ball. Outside.
Can we get a little front door slider action? Nope,
That's a ball.
not quite. That one fouled back. First Guardian to make contact and put one in play, but it is just an easy ground ball for Renifo at second. And we're looking at another 1-2-3 inning.
Strike. Woo.
Andrew Banks, what's up, brother? Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you. I think we're just going to take this one off the hop. No need to let that one turn into a double or greater.
Ball 1.
Okay. I agree with that fan. That ump is killing me.
Strike. Woo.
Nasty work.
1 and 2.
That changeup seems virtually unhittable. We can't get a swing on the high fastball. Let's see if we can bend a little slide piece out. Get another ground ball. Not quite as prolific on the strikeout rate as his first inning where he struck out his first 4 batters, but back-to-back grounders and we're out of it. Let's see if our offense can get back up and get hot again. Jose Azocar, a little slow start to the 2028 campaign, hitting under 200. Going to take a fastball away. Another hanging curveball. It's like the second or third one we've seen. Azocar is able to get some wood on it, but not really hit particularly hard. And Villar. One of our highest rated prospects. We gave him the start as a 22-year-old rookie. Straight out of the draft. And that one's hit really hard. And pretty deep. But caught on the track. He is, like, I feel like every time we play with him, we get good swings, we get solid contact, but then just nothing ever happens. And another early swing. Kyle Teal swinging at the first pitch. I mean, Musgrove has been challenging us hard in the zone. We've gotten a lot of hanging curveballs, some hanging changeups, fastballs down the middle. And Kyle Teal makes them pay. Got a runner on with 2 outs, maybe a little 2-out rally going here.
No ball.
I know, Andrew, that was... When you got a guy that's literally like as close to a generational talent as you can get without it being like 99 potential, expecting big things out of him, but just has not produced so far. But it's also early in his career. He's only 23. As Musgrove gets out of it with a pop-up behind the plate. But you always kind of hope that you draft that guy that's just going to come in and just rake year one.
Yep, he's out.
A little bit slow off the jump from Rengifo at second. He's not like the most elite defensively, but he plays well enough. We got Jazz over at third because he is more athletic. And Villar, though, offensive production was down last year. I think that's a 3-pitch inning, by the way. But Villar, as a rookie, did not win Rookie of the Year, but won a Gold Glove in his rookie year. So at least he's got great defense, even if the offense isn't spectacular. But you see the start to our season. Last 10 games were 3-7. And it's really just our pitching. When we're giving up double-digit runs in multiple games, it's not ideal. That was a great inning. Drew Thorpe is one of our pitchers that has gotten absolutely wrecked so far early this year. And Oliver here in the third, only 18 pitches. Said Oliver, I meant Musgrove. Has been challenging us.
That's the ball.
Speaking of sophomores, Rick Oliver in his second year, we started him as an 18-year-old. We're just an organization just looking for any help that we can get as he barrels this one out to right. But only has like 30-something power, so even though we got pretty good wood on that one, just not hit hard enough to drive out of here. Yeah, 38 powers versus righties. Another hanging breaky ball. Garrett Hampson fouled.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's a guy who had a breakout year last year. Hoping for similar production on our team. Got a big payday. But goes down swinging on the sweeper. I felt like we timed that one up pretty well. First strikeout for Musgrove. It was good timing. It's just a better pitch. Jazz, who hit the 2-run homer in the first, that gave us our lead. We got another one. I mean, just Musgrove is just serving these up on a platter, and we just cannot make solid contact. Just early on that one. Cutter in on the feet. Another pitch. We're getting bat to ball. But outside of that first inning, we haven't really been able to do much. Another quick at bat. 38 pitches through 3 1/3. He's been efficient.
Nope.
And we've even gotten some really bad calls in there too. 2 or 3 just blatant strikes that have not been called our way. Not a guy that's going to overpower you with velocity. But still, just not much being hit hard right now. That one hit pretty hard. But caught just shy of the warning track. Ooh, and that one hit pretty hard too. 87 off the bat, but just hangs up there. Easy out. Another good inning. 4 strikeouts on the first 4 batters, but I don't think any strikeouts since, but still put in some quality innings, getting outs quickly. That's all we need. Yep. Another good inning. And Musgrove continues to challenge us. Fastball, pretty much right middle. Good timing, just not elevated for anything. What is his hit per 9? 69? Nice. I think we'd be doing a little bit more damage. Ooh, wow. I thought that was well inside, but does just catch the zone and called for a strike. Good pitch. Got to give credit where credit's due.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
And quickly again, 2 outs. Both pitchers have been pretty efficient. And we finally get a hit. Another hit. With 2 outs, though. Is this the start of a 2-out rally? Probably not. Villar, though, belted one to the warning track in his last at-bat. Swings to a changeup. That one definitely out in front.
Save! Ball.
Little slide step there. Fastball low. Seems like they're really worried about the steal. If we get to like 3-1, we'll probably try and do a hit and run, expecting a challenge fastball like that one. I mean, there's I don't know what else we can do. Yes, that's a really good way to put it, Andrew. It's nice to see the offensing. Exactly. At least we're not fouling off every fastball down the middle. That's what we've been seeing a lot. A lot. It's just didn't matter who was pitching. It's just fastball down the middle, good timing, and I've seen whiffs, just complete misses, foul offs. We're putting the ball in play. We are getting some hits, even outside of this game. We've seen, box scores where we have, double-digit hits.
2-0.
We're scoring runs. We just need our pitching to catch back up. Another lazy fly ball. I mean, Cleveland's going through the same thing that we've been seeing. Just decently hit balls, just nothing being put in play.
Ball. Nope, that's inside.
Like to see a little bit more control on that fastball, but we're offering. They're swinging, and another really quick inning. Just both these pitchers just going back and forth. Kyle Teal 1 for 1 today.
1-0.
But otherwise has not had a great start to the year. And that will continue. Pop-up foul, reaching over the ledge and making the catch in the dugout, kind of. We could call it a sophomore slump, but that would imply that he had a good year one. And I don't think I would necessarily qualify his first year. That's a good year.
No, that's a ball.
Close take.
1-1. That's a ball.
Okay.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Little chopper. I don't think Stone's going to be able to leg that one out.
You're out.
He does not. Nice cutter, low and away. We're a little early on it. There we go. Oliver's going to get another one. And what do you know? Second inning in a row and third of the game where we get a single with 2 outs. I mean, I guess we can be happy about getting hits, but I would rather them be earlier in the inning.
Runner.
Attempted steal there, but I saw that fastball coming down the middle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Andrew Banks is calling a W. I hope so.
0-2.
94 up in the zone. Good timing. And we swing right through it. We shouldn't have swung at that one.
You're out.
That was a bad swing. But you got to think a high fastball away. We can at least put some wood on that. 5 hits so far. 2 runs to show for it. Let's hope that our pitching can keep the Guardians at bay, because otherwise we just really haven't seen anything that's going to give us a lot of hope heading into the latter portion of this game.
Out.
Nice. I like Jazz at third.
Ball. Low.
We had Rengifo there last year. And he's just not quite the athlete and doesn't get as good of a jump on the ball. So I think Jazz going to be improvement there at the hot corner.
No, that's low.
How do you lay off of that, brother? Let's give him another one. That one he swings through. Finally get back in the strikeout column. Only his 5th one, like I said, after striking out the first 4 batters. And now we don't get another strikeout until here in the 6th, as we see the pitch sequence here. Back to the top of the order against CJ Abrams. I know, right? Umpires haven't been incredibly kind to us.
That's a ball.
right on cue. Just a blatant fastball for a strike that doesn't get the call. At least we know this changeup's working. Let's try and bury one. Let's see if we can really get a whiff on that.
Whoa.
No offer.
2-2.
Inside cutter, though. Gets us to the end of the inning. Let's see if we can get another one hit, no run inning. Seems to be the theme here for our offense. Starting off with Jazz. He is the reason why we have a lead. Hit that monster shot down to left in the first inning. How's old Joe's energy level? He's doing good, but we also see someone warming up in the pen for Cleveland, so seems like they might be pulling him. Not sure why. Only 51 pitches, and he's held us to 2 runs. And we are like a millisecond away from blasting one of those cutters. Ooh. Hanging curveball, but we're late on it. Another opposite field, but not driven with any power. Just late on that. Okay. Get the benefit of that call. Take a few more of those if we can. There's a fastball just ripped down the middle. But Renifo just not enough power to drive that out to center. 93 off the bat. Driven well, but just not quite hit hard enough. Alek Thomas, who we got in a trade last year from the Diamondbacks. I believe that was just a straight swap with Jock Peterson for Alek Thomas. Tough at bat for him. Goes down swinging on back-to-back curveballs in the dirt. Both pitchers just going back and forth. Seventh inning of work here for Drew Thorpe. Much improved from his previous 2 starts. Already doubled his total innings. Yikes. That pitch a little bit of a miss. But just kind of goes to show you how well he's done today. As he gets strikeout number 6 of the day here in the 7th. Jose Ramirez, you got to think a hitter of his talent is eventually going to get on one today. Yeah, and that's been the strength of this team the last 3 years is our starting pitching. Relievers have been up and down. Murphy was an all-star closer for us last year, so that was obviously great. But early in the year, our starting pitching has not been good. There's really just no way around it. And Ramirez is hanging in there, just fighting everything off. I mean, we are absolutely dotting right now. He's willing to swing out of the zone. Let's see if we can just climb the ladder and just throw a fastball up in the zone. Maybe he'll offer at it.
That's a ball.
He does not. 10th pitch of the at-bat. Another foul ball. And this is really killing Thorpe right now. We may actually have to pull him like in this inning. Now we're looking at a full count. This could be a walk. Twelfth pitch of the at-bat, and finally, we get a swing and miss. High strikeout is 7th of the game. Ramirez goes down 0 for 3 on the day. Just in case we give up something here, let's get we'll get Murph, and actually let's sit Murph. We'll get Jimenez up because this is going to look like a close situation, and then we'll get Victor Gonzalez up as well. Little righty-lefty combo. Hopefully we can get through David Fry quickly.
No, that's a ball. No.
But we start off with back-to-back balls.
Ball.
Another absolute dot that doesn't get called for a strike. Feels good.
Strike. Woo.
Do we go 3 changeups in a row? No. We're going to go cutter up and out.
Ball 4.
It's a pretty good pitch. Not going to lie about it. Uh-oh. That changeup hangs up big time and gets belted. This might actually score the runner, and it will.
He's in there.
Damn. Damn, son. Yeah, that changeup just hung up there. Victor should be a pretty easy out. We'll get Gonzalez in there. Should be able to hopefully finish the 7th and then take us through the 8th.
Yes. No ball. 1 strike.
Tying run on second. Yeah, manager, get that manager out of here. He's ass. He left Thorpe in way too long. What an idiot. Oh my God, no way. How do you make contact on that?
Big throw.
42 clutch. Hard sinker inside off the plate. Oh my God. And they're going to have the lead. Throw to the plate, though, is not in time. And the game is falling apart. I mean, Tyler Freeman, oh, but he has 83 clutch. Bro.
Hold on.
No way. They're going to send the runner home. Throw the plate.
Right there.
Got him. Oh, thank God for that. But damage done. Just blue pit after blue pit gives the Guardians the lead. I guess not all of them were bloops. Like, there was definitely a hard hit baller or two in there, but now we have to face Emmanuel Clase. If we blow this game after such a phenomenal start, it's just unbelievably frustrating.
That's the ball.
So we should probably pull Gonzalez because he was ass. Looks like we have a little bit of advantage going with the righty. We're going to sit Pache. And we'll get Murphy in there.
One ball, no strike.
All we have to do is get one run against the best closer in the game. Easy.
Two balls, no strike.
Easy.
Up. 2-1.
Good timing. Whiff. Feels good. Oh. Late on the cutter in. It's tough. Villar, what a time for the young kid to step up. What do you say? Good slider, good timing.
Ball.
Oh! Oh. That had some home run potential. Only 85 off the bat, but that went pretty far. We're early on 99, though.
Ball three.
Great take.
Two strikes.
I mean, you got to think Clase is going to challenge in the zone, right? He gave us a fastball to hit. And it's just another lazy fly ball. Good timing. Does Kyle Teal want to be a hero? Just early on 100. Kyle Tall. Holy.
One ball, one strike.
Big miss there. Come on, Kyle Teal. What do you say, little buddy? Oh!
One ball.
Big
two
whiff.
strikes. Ball, low. Count full.
What's up, Kryto? Damn. I went below the zone. Strike three. All right, Murph. All right, Murph. All-star last year.
Oh.
See if we can hold Cleveland.
Up.
What the hell, man? Cleveland, who was silent all game, just making contact with everything. Beautiful. Absolute dot. We get a ground ball and a sinker. That would be ideal.
No, that's a ball. Ball 2.
Swing at something, please. Can we dot a fastball? Oh, please give me a double play. Got one. Did not get two. But we got the lead runner. Andrew, why are we timing out Kryto?
Runner.
Oh,
That's a ball.
can we get...
Safe.
Damn. Gets him out of the double play.
Strike 1. He's safe.
Got it. Okay. Murph losing a little bit. Really need a punch out here. Or a snag on the line. Great heads up play by Jazz. Now all we need to do is get one more out against J-Ram, and we can try and walk this one off. Or at least tie it. And we got him. J-Ram, 0 for. Having a tough day. Murph comes in, keeps us in it. And they pull Class A. Trevor Steffen. I would have left Class A in, but... And just like that, we're tied! Let's go! Stone Garrett crushes one on the first pitch. Waving to the fans. Ladies and gentlemen, pack your bags. Next stop, Pound Town. Blasted. All right, now for sure we're putting in Joe Jimenez in. Only 45 power, and he sent that thing a mile. Oliver, 2 for 3. Can we make it 3 for 4?
1 ball, no strike.
Stefan a little mad. I think he just gave up that piss missile. Backing Oliver off the plate. Oh, good splitter.
1 and 2.
Oh, God. How do we make contact with that? Really ugly swing. Still somehow made contact and put that one in play. That's wild. Okay. Got to calm down. We'll see the ball a little bit better than that. Oh, and that one gets through. Garrett Hampson gets on the board with a hit. Okay. Little 1 ounce single. And we got Jazz.
Oh.
A little 2 home run day would make me pretty happy.
1 and 1.
Splitter was hittable, but we're way out in front.
Save, Marcetti, save!
Okay. And we swing through the splitter. I'm pretty sure that was good timing. No, we were early on that? Okay. Well, Rengifo, good time to get a hit for the day.
Save! Ball 1.
Oh. Good swing. Put the ball in play. But we're going into the 9th with a tie ball game thanks to Stone Garrett. Absolutely sent a rocket out to left. So we're bringing Joe Jimenez. Try and keep this one tied. Not off to a great start.
Nope. Ball 1. Ball 2.
Oh my God, it's another little bloop single. Oh my God. We need a punch out,
Ball 1.
or we need a double play. Give me a punchy. Ah. Nice. Victor Caratini doing a little shopping. Because he's just looking. Backwards K for Jimenez.
No, that's a ball. 1 and 0.
Okay, we get the pop up. And guaranteed out on with the infield fly rule. Oh my God, no! Our Gold Glover at first just misses that little dribbler. Stays fair. Why are we so unlucky?
Ball.
And now Jimenez can't find the strike zone. Villar, please step on the back. Thank you. At least he knocked that one down. But Tyler Freeman, a little blooper down the line. Can't glove it. Gets across a run. We got to score. Now we're going to see Cade Smith coming in with 2 innings and a 9 ERA. So, not off to a great start. Obviously a small sample size, but we got our worst batters coming up at the 5, 6, 7. Comebacker. Obviously, the pitcher's just going to grab that easily. Okay. We have life. Jose Azocar gets us a little single. We have life. Tying runner on first. And then winning run at home plate. Vieira, what's up, man? Happy Monday to you, sir. Villar. You're due, little buddy. You're due. Show me something. Sky's one. Brother. If you could become an all-star by hitting nothing but pop flies, Villar would be all-world. And now it comes down to Kyle Teal. We're probably getting a little swing happy. That one just off the plate. Probably could have taken that one. Fastball right down the middle. Good time. No, we're early. We're early on 97. Are you kidding me? And then we swing through the splitter. Had to swing to protect there. What a disastrous game. What a disastrous game. We had Cleveland's offense just completely shut down the entire game, and then it was just a bloop single after bloop single. Drew Thorpe gave up one. Gonzalez came in and gave up one that counted towards Thorpe plus his own. Murph came in and handled business. And then Jimenez. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We're on a 4-game losing streak. Like I said, I think next game we'll come here and take on the Padres, another really good team. Don't want to come over here and beat up on, well, even the Athletics are 9-3. So we're the team that gets beat up on. At least we take one out of the series from Cleveland. We lose back-to-back games versus KC. We have yet to face a team with a losing record besides St. Louis, who's 3-12, and we at least won that series. But we have had a really tough schedule to start this one. We are not doing well. Another week for scouting. Ken Rosario, who looked pretty good, still looks really good, honestly. He does fall, but the contact is still there. Mashes lefties. I think we'll do one more week and kind of see where he lands. Unless we discovered 3 new infielders, a first baseman who looks actually not bad, but that potential is awful. So unfortunately, not someone we would want to go with. Another third baseman who looks terrible. And 2 third basemen who look terrible. Tough. Closing pitching looks good, though. Bobby Mars looks absolutely nasty, and he goes from 62 down to 40th. So he's a guy that we could probably look to pick in round 2. That would likely fall to us. I mean, really, we could probably just take all these closers and they would all be awesome, and we can just use them as relievers and just cheese it. At this point, I'm willing to employ any strategy if it means getting more wins, because I don't know what else to do. Continuing on this streak, we get swept by KC, and now we find ourselves in a very high leverage situation. Bases loaded, game is tied in the bottom of the 10th. Ugh. Team ERA is almost worse in the league. Facing off against Ha-Sung Kim. Against our Rule 5 pickup, Xavier Curry, who gets an awful call from Blue behind the plate. But we get that one.
Nope, outside.
Hanging in there is Kim, fighting off everything. And we're going to get out of it.
Out.
So Curry shuts the door. Let's see if we can win this one. And it looks like we do. We're celebrating. We score 5 in the 11th and end up taking out the Blue Jays 11-6. Stone Garrett with huge day, 4 for 5 with 2 doubles and 3 RBIs. Garrett Hampson 3 for 5. Okay. Feels good. But a really tough month of baseball. We're going to have to go on a hot run. Another high leverage situation. Jimenez on the mound. And we are winning by 1. Our bullpen absolutely blew it for us in the last game. And we're up against Ha-Sung Kim again. This time with 1 out.
Ball 1. Back, ball
And Joe Jimenez just cannot hit the strike zone consistently. Why? Why can you not throw strikes? We're going to have to do a challenge fastball. My God, we get so lucky on that call. And we get the strikeout on a fastball like 4 inches above the zone. We luck out because Ha-Seong Kim can't. Brent Rooker just swinging out of his shoes on the slider.
Outside. Ball. 2-2.
Oh my God, dude. Why? Bullpen blows another one. We let Brett Rooker tie this one up. We'll see if we can win another one in extras. And we do. And we do. Offense bails us out. We win 3-2. And we end up sweeping Minnesota. Okay. It's a little bit of a bounce back. We're 7-13, which is obviously not good. On our way to, we're going to play one of these San Diego games. We know that. Another high leverage situation. Joe Jimenez on the mound again. Let's see if he can blow another one. I mean, if we finish this month, he might, and he continues on the same pace he's been, he will never be our closer. We just need one more out.
All one. Aye. 1-1.
Seems like the fastball, he cannot hit his spot. Can we get a little front door slider, though? Okay. Jimenez finally clutches up, seals the deal. So that's 3 wins in a row. Our offense is looking up, though. We're getting hits. We finally may be turning a corner offensively, but now our pitching cannot keep up. Bryce Wilson, finger contusion, was injured today. He's out for 1 to 2 weeks. We'll put him on the 15-day. And Ben Joyce is out for just a day. That's fine. So we've won 4 in a row. So with Wilson out, oh my God, so bad. Eder's now in, which is fine. Joe Jimenez with a 2 whip. Our entire bullpen is absolutely abysmal right now. It's no wonder we're losing so many games. I don't know what to do. Like, do I just swap my AAA and my Major League? Iriarte with a 63 ERA. I mean, we just gotta have to tough it out. Still early, so small sample size. We finally settle on Ken Rosario. He actually is kind of a bust. Maybe a guy that we would take late, but that potential was really lacking. We did not find any more infielders, so let's go to the Western region. Clay Kirby. Crushes righties, maybe not so much lefties. No power. Has huge arm strength, which is kind of weird for a first baseman. Maybe plays corner outfield as well, or maybe third base. Thing is, we don't really need a first baseman. Or maybe we do. Our boy has been a bust so far. Let's take a look at Dion Capola. Closing pitchers were up to 50, 75%. I mean, we're in a position where we could probably take 2 or 3 of these guys, honestly. That probably feels really weird going for 2 closing pitchers, but they're all really good. And obviously our bullpen needs help. So let's see. International West. International. All right, let's get a wide blanket of players here to look at. Getting a call. Hold on one second. All right. Not super stoked about this class. Desmond Leonard. Does he fall to us, though, from 3? Maybe. Let's take a look at Alfred Dorda. Feel a little bit more convinced about that. Okay. Scouting's done. Still making our way to the San Diego game. Okay. Now things are looking a little better. We won 2 out of 3 versus Toronto. We won 3 of 4 versus Minnesota. We're 5 games behind 500. Much better. Now we're taking on a San Diego team that is obviously very good. We already pitched with, or we were going to pitch with Schultz, but he's the only one doing well. Looks like in his last start, Drew Thorpe got shelled again. Just inexplicably just plain horrendous after a sub-3 ERA last year. Oh, what do we do? I know it's early, though, so it's a small sample size, but, like, damn. Jimenez is getting cooked. All right. We brought in Eder because Bryce Wilson was injured, so let's play around with him. Maybe he's going to be our guy. Maybe he finds his way into the rotation. Okay, so far we split the series, so we can win the series here with Jake Eder on the mound. Another home game. Garrett Hampson is hot and regressing. Feels good. Everyone else is cold. Stone is blazing hot. I kind of like him as like the rollover guy, like a second leadoff. I'm okay with keeping him at 9. Everyone's hitting at least 200, which I think is a first for this team. Historically, normally at this time, everyone is just terrible. Vladdy is with the Padres now. Hitting 364, feels good. Padres starting pitching has been filthy. And our bullpen the last 4 games, 14 innings, sub-2 ERA, 7 Ks. We love that. We love that. All right, Eder was a starter for us last year. Has improved pretty much every year that he started.
Ball 1.
So we feel good about that. Not feeling good about that. Christian Yelich takes us deep with a leadoff homer. 104 off the bat, 409 feet out into right center. Would love a call there. Would love a call there. That's all right.
3.
Good bounce back at bat. Punching out Xander Bogaerts. And here is Vladdy. One of the storylines coming in was he's hitting 357 or something like that in his last few games.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Foul ball.
And he's hitting us hard. See if we can get him on the off speed. Little dribbler. Jazz got it. Not a ton of speed. And a great throw. Obviously, Vladdy's not really a burner on the base paths. But still, not an easy catch and not an easy throw for Jazz playing third. And you would think with as good as our defense just in general, is really good. So you think that would help our pitching. But Eder gives up his 2nd home run in the inning. I mean, the cutter, we're trying to put that inside. He misses just right over the heart of the plate. And this lineup is just so brutal.
Off the plate, ball 1. That's ball 2.
And we can't get a call.
2 balls, no strike.
This one's probably going to be at least a double.
Timeout.
And it's a guaranteed double after it bounces over the wall. Eder just cannot control that cutter. He's leaving it out over the heart of the plate. Fastball's missing up over the heart of the plate. We also can't get a call on the black, which doesn't help. So he's not even going to be rewarded when he does pitch well. And we're going to get out of it, it looks like. Teal under it. He's got it. Tough first inning for Eder. Giving up 2 solo shots. I guess it could have been worse, but it's going to be a tough lineup to get through today. All right. Garrett Whitlock. Got a good sinker, changeup, cutter, slider, sweeper. Nice to see that the umpire is giving San Diego the calls.
Ball, that's just out.
Sinker over the heart of the plate. Hit pretty hard, but foul.
Ball, that's out.
Liner out to right. Caught. Having a real hard time sitting back on these off-speed pitches. That one down to 84, though. Good sinker there at the... There we go. Take a little single out on the right. We're getting hits. We just need to get them in succession. And that one hit really hard and bounces over the first baseman's head. Runner's able to get over to the third. Not necessarily, I think, what you would call a good hit, but it is still a hit. And Renivo barrels one out to right, high and deep, and just off the wall. Jazz holds at third. 1 run scores. That is a really hard hit single. Absolutely barreled. And really close to a home run. Another changeup left up. That one located much better. We do send Jazz play at the plate, and he is safe. So it wasn't very deep, but we utilized Jazz's speed to our advantage, and it's going to count as a sacrifice fly.
Nope, that's a ball.
And the game is tied. Not as flashy as San Diego, but we're getting the job done.
Two balls, 1 strike.
And Jolks finding himself in a high leverage count. 3-1. And he works a walk.
First base.
Now Villar up. That average is climbing. 229.
Ball 1, no strike.
And Villar in a position to put us ahead. Has really good clutch rating. Let's see him put it to use. Oh my God. Tough call there. Villar's not happy about it. And now behind in the count. It goes down on the changeup. Oh my God, dude. All right, back up. Eder got absolutely hammered. 23 pitches and 2 runs in the first inning.
Ball 1.
Cutter got hit really hard.
Ball 2. 2-2 the count.
I do like a curveball, though.
Count's full.
But it's a take. And a punch out looking. Eder paints a fastball low and inside. And a much better start to this inning. Whereas the last inning he gave up a leadoff home run.
0-1's the count.
This time, a leadoff strikeout. Nice, a little foul tip action right into the catcher's glove. Back-to-back strikeouts. And now we're starting to settle in a little bit.
0-1.
Can we punch out the side? 0-2 pitch. Barreled foul. And we do. 3 up, 3 down, 3 Ks for Eder. Big bounce back inning after that horrendous start. All right, now up with Kyle Teal, bottom of the second. Whitlock gave us plenty to hit, plenty to swing at. And we made him pay. Plenty of hits, got a couple runs across.
1-1. Got him.
Not a bad swing there from Teal. Little comebacker, but Whitlock able to glove that one. He didn't go.
There you go.
Another easy ground ball. We need to be a little bit more selective. We're timing him up, but Whitlock demonstrating a lot more control than he did in the first inning. And just painting on the bottom of the zone. A little check swing. That one left up at inside.
One ball, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes.
Good take there. Sinker in the dirt. Works the count back even at 2-2. I don't think he's going to be able to leg that one out. He does not. So both pitchers deliver 1, 2, 3 innings for their respective teams in the second. And now we are on to the third. See the stats there highlighting what a terrible job our starting pitching has done.
Oh, that's outside. Hey! I got a ball, 1 strike.
Because it has not been pretty.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
But to be fair, not to be outdone, our bullpen has been even worse.
You're out. Ah. 0-1.
And we might be just relying on this curveball. It's been really effective. Although one of those calls was not necessarily a good one. This would be a really good spot for that cutter, but I'm so afraid to throw it after he just got hammered with it.
That's a ball.
We're going to try it. They just see it so well. Already at 50 pitches. That one takes a weird bounce, but a good throw. He's safe. Really? That looked like a really good throw. I just don't know what to do with Eder. As Rengifo airballs one, that's going to score a run. Jesus Christ.
He's out. Hey. Ball. 1-1. Ah. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
All right. So Eder gives up one off the back of an error, though. Not really his fault. Padres get another one across. I feel like it feels worse than what it actually is because of the 2 home runs. Hampson was much better in the second. Let's see if we can get to him here in the third. It looks like we will as Garrett Hampson singles out into left. And we got a leadoff single for Jazz. He singled off of a ground ball that bounced over the first baseman's head. Very odd play.
No, that's down.
And Jazz hitting .357 in his last 3 games.
Safe.
Pass ball. I have no idea how Hampson's safe there. But we'll take it. Bounces off of the first base coach. At least that eliminates the double play. We love that.
No, that's low.
Nice patient at bat from Jazz.
Ball 3.
And Jazz works a 4-pitch walk. We'll take that. Rengifo struggling a little bit, 1 for 1 today, but only 209 on the season. See if he can get on one here. All-star in 26. We signed him in 27, we signed him in 26. And that one just lands fair. Hampson rounding third. He's home. The ball is still not fielded. Jazz makes it home. And Rengifo with a 2-run double to give the White Sox a lead. That one just manages to catch the third base line. Bounces to the wall. Misplayed in the outfield. And we capitalize. Still no outs. 2 runs already and a runner on second for Alec Thomas. Eager Beaver there, swinging at a cutter way outside the zone. And Alec Thomas is going to get on a hit parade. A curveball left up in the middle of the zone. And 111 off the bat. That one absolutely plastered for a hard hit single. Okay. Offense getting it going a little bit. 7 runs already and just not even 3 full innings. And Julks is going to drive one out to center. We're going to run on that. And that is a sacrifice fly for Julks. Make that 3 runs here in the bottom of the third. Most games we don't even score 3 runs in an entire game. And here we are with 3 runs in an inning.
Ball 1. Ball 2.
Good eye from Villar. Sinker low and inside.
No, he's in there. That's ball 3.
Yikes. That changeup gets by the catcher, but runner unable to advance. And I'm just saying it. If Whitlock pipes one down the middle, we're ripping at it. We swing at ball 4.
No, ball 4.
Close call, but a good take. And they're going to pull Whitlock. His day is done in the 3rd inning. And now we're going to see Ryan Bergert has pitched 6 2/3 to the tune of an 8 ERA. I love to see that. I love that for Ryan. And I love that for us. We're a team trying to bounce back after a really slow start. We got a fastball, a slider, a changeup, and a 2-seamer. And we're going to add some more. Kyle Teal gifted a fastball down the middle. And crushed. No sophomore slump here. Kyle Teal blasts one. Chicago loves Teal. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pack your bags. Next stop, Pound Town. Just a fastball gifted right down the middle and crushed. Now, we feel great about it, right? We feel so good. But keep in mind, our bullpen has a combined ERA of like 6. So this is by no means a safe lead as Stone gets on with an infield single. This is the longest inning I think I've ever played. We've scored 6 runs, and we only have 1 out. That one is not going to fall, though. Almost did. What an insane catch. Out and left. Christian Yelich with the diving grab. Finally with 2 outs. And that one is also not going to get through. But a big inning for the White Sox. We get the starter out of the game, which is phenomenal. And on the first pitch that the reliever throws, Kyle Teal hits a piss missile. 8 hits, 8 runs. And let's see if Jake Eder can shut down the Padres, who have been productive in their own right. He's already at 60 pitches, so you got to think he's maybe got 2 more innings.
Got him.
But gets through Jackson Merrill expeditiously. I think that was like a 4 or 5 pitch. Eggy gets that one to fall.
That ball bounced over.
And that is going to be an automatic double as it lands fair and then bounces into the stands foul. Unfortunate. It's going to be a 1-out double. And that's what I'm talking about. The pitching has been so bad. Despite our huge inning, we do not feel safe. We do not feel safe.
He's out.
Good play by Hampson at short. I love this man. I think if anything, even though he is hitting pretty well so far to start the season, even if he's an average hitter for us this year, his defense alone has been phenomenal.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Let's see if Fermin offers with the inside fastball. He does not. '69th pitch there for Eder. Not nice, as
2-2 the count.
70 pitches through 3 2/3 is not exactly what you would call efficiency. Stone is able to get there. A little bit slow off the jump. I was a little worried. But he managed to close the gap and get in there. Scoreless inning for the Padres. Let's see if we can keep the hit parade going. Change up left way up. Jazz hits it way up in the air. And that one is off the wall. And Jazz going for 3 is out.
He's out.
Damn. Great tag and swipe. Inches away from a home run and ends up being an out. Unfortunate. Renifo 2 for 2 today. Getting that average up, but should not be a hit as this one is skied into the infield. And Alec Thomas is up next. Takes a 2-seamer in. Ooh, a comebacker back to Berger. Grabs it, throw to first, is not in time. Alec Thomas able to leg that one out. We got ourselves a 2-out single. Jolks, who we have in, he does not hit righties very well, but he's hitting so well. We're leaving him in there. Hitting 308 early on in the year. We finally get a swing and miss. Way late on that fastball inside. Also, Jolk's really good defensively. He actually robbed a home run last season.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Against the Dodgers, if I remember. There's a short on the YouTube channel if you want to see it. And he pops up here. Should be out number 3, and it is. So pretty exciting. We thought we had at least a leadoff double. Jazz ends up getting thrown out trying to take third. And now a single, and then out number 3. So nothing too exciting there. We are going to give Eder the 5th, but seeing that energy is getting a little low. Let's get Curry up. And we might actually just add a reliever just to give our guys maybe a little bit more of a rest. That could be part of our bullpen issue. So we might just not have enough arms.
Ball inside.
Of course, we are down 1 because Eder's normally coming out as a lone reliever. It's Christian Yelich, who had a leadoff home run to start this game, blasts one out into right for a leadoff double. He's having a great game.
Ball 1. Hey. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. That ball's foul.
Oh, come on, Blue, give me that. We're going to go crazy. A full count curveball. Nice snag from Jazz. Facing off against Vladdy now. Not an easy out. 7-time All-Star. And hitting really well at 316 so far in this year. He's going to ground out. I feel like the curveball is really it for Eder. Of course, we also haven't really left one blatantly up. And God, I love Jazz at third. Our infield defense is so sound. Again, just goes to show you how bad our pitching has been, that our defense is not helping our pitching at all. So Eder gets through it, though. He should be in line for the win. I think we're going to move to a righty here with Xavier and Curry. 38 stamina. He should be able to eat a couple innings, and then we can get our setup. The back end of our bullpen in. Berger's still in. Still throwing very hittable fastballs. And Villar belts one out to right. It's high and deep, and it's gone. Finally, our first user home run with our very, very close to generational prospect, Aldo de Villar. Finally, feel like we got a little bit of a monkey off of our back there. When you draft a guy number 1 overall. No, he was number 3. We pick so much in the top 10, it's hard to remember. But he has like 95 potential and was like a 75 overall as a rookie. And we finally user hit a home run with him.
2 balls, no strikes.
Another sophomore, Kyle Teal. Had a really slow start in his rookie campaign. Finished the year around 220. Starting off this year pretty good with a 231 average. 3-run home run today. And a really close play there at first. Great diving snag there at short.
Ball 1.
And underrated, hitting in the 9-hole, which maybe feels kind of weird, but I really like a high average guy down at 9. Think of him as like a second leadoff guy, or more of a cleanup hitter at the bottom of the order. Does ground out to short as well. But Stone's been good, especially after starting off the year so slow last year. It's nice to see him hitting well early on. Oh my God, and a leaping grab. The athleticism from Vladdy at first. Leaping up and grabbing that one. But we are seeing the offensive highlight here from Villar. Hard hit low drive out to right for the homer. All right, Xavion Curry. Not having a great year. His ERA starts with a 6, which is never good. Batters are averaging at least 300 against him, but he was a Rule 5 pick. Unproven. Has limited Major League Baseball experience.
Hey.
But we picked him up exactly for this reason. A guy who can come in, eat 2 to 3 innings,
I got a ball, 1 strike.
locate well, hopefully get some ground balls. Hard to do, though, against this Padres lineup, to be fair. A lot of talented bats.
One ball, 2 strikes.
And that's exactly what we need. Lineouts, groundouts, that's fine. He just needs to throw pitches and eat some innings.
Hey.
Doesn't have the best stuff, right? Only throws 91 on the fastball, but he locates really well. And I think he could be a guy, right? Like, does he simulate well?
No balls, 2 strikes.
Maybe not. But for a Rule 5 draft pick, we've been rewarded with many relievers who have come in and pitched well for us that we picked up out of the Rule 5 draft. So
All 1's the count.
and he's going to get us through the 6th. Jazz snags that fly. And let's see who we'll be facing in the bottom of the 6th. It is still Bergert. 26 pitches in. And that one fielded off the hop. Maybe making a little bit of a business decision there, not deciding not to lay out for that one. down 6. And this is by far the best offensive performance we have ever had in a game in this series. We're up to 12 hits, 9 runs, at least user. Like, we've had some simulated games that have been very good, but this is definitely our first user control game where we've been this prolific offensively. As a hanging sweeper, driven deep out into right and caught. Maybe if we time that one up just a little bit better, we get a home run there from Jazz, but mere 80 miles an hour. Renifo barrels one, but it's a line out. I mean, Berger, it's basically just like, here's a strike, swing at it, you'll probably hit it, and I'm just hoping for the best. It's a strategy. And it's working. He gets out of that inning. A lot of hard hit balls, but only one man finds himself on base. Next up, we do face the Athletics, who should be an easy game, but they do have a better record than us so far. So we'll see what happens there.
Hey.
And Curry basically employing the same strategy, just throwing strikes, but not nearly, they're located a lot better than Berger. I'll put it that way. And Stone is getting a lot of work out there and right. And so far, a really quick inning for Curry. Just 3-4 pitches and 2 outs so far.
Hey. 0-1's the count. Ball 1. Hey. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Could we get a punchy? That'd make me feel good. No. But another easy ground ball. That gets us through 7. We might honestly just have Curry finish this game out if he can. Just because obviously it's not a closing situation, at least not yet. And we need our bullpen to rest. I think we might actually look at pulling up another reliever. Jolks takes a rip at the fastball. First pitch popped up.
Ball. Counts 1-0.
See what we can do here against Cody Bolton. Coming in here in the 7th. Looking to probably eat the rest of this game up. And Villar with a 2-home run game. Is this going to be the year? Is this the breakout year for Villar? Maybe. Second home run of the game. Second of the year. Would love to see if he can get hot. Not a huge, only 98 off the bat. 377, but we'll take it. We will take it. The lead extends to 7. and we have needed this really bad. Even I, admittedly, have been really discouraged so far with this rebuild. But I mentioned it, I think, last stream, is where we are now, like, where we were, I guess, like, last season, is, like, where most teams are when you start a rebuild. We were that far behind in terms of starting talent, in terms of depth. We had virtually no farm system, no quality starters. And, you know, over the course of 3 years, through trades, through wheeling and dealing in free agency, we have managed to get some top-end talent here, and I think we can compete. Obviously, I'm a little worried with the way our pitching has been. And out of all the players, our leadoff hitter, who has the highest contact on the team versus righties, has a home run. 0 for 4, and right on cue, blasts a 2-run shot. The offense onslaught continues here in the south side of Chicago. Ollie with a 2-run blast. Hooking, stay fair. Bong. And that is another pitcher getting pulled. The lead up to 9. So 3 of our youngest starters all getting home runs in this game. Villar with a 2 home run game. Like, we feel really good about that. Like, we don't necessarily, like, know that some of our veterans are going to perform, but they've been consistent enough. We can expect a guy like Garrett Hampton, like Jazz, Renifo. We expect those guys to perform. What we've been waiting for is like a breakout year from some of these young guys. Our like 3 of our starters are like 25 and under. So we need someone to have a breakout year eventually, and hopefully this is that year. And I would love this game to be the start of it.
That's outside.
Hit hard. But that is a foul. Would love for Curry to finish the 8th.
3 and 2.
And that one hit hard, but Jolks is there at the wall. And Tatis is unable to pound that one out of here, although he did have one earlier. Let's fire some strikes. Let's see if we can get out of this.
0-1.
This is exactly why we signed a guy like Curry. And if he can go 3 strong without giving up any hits, and I think maybe like 1 base runner, makes us feel really good about the long relief here. But maybe not. As Manny Machado, the last one out on the left. Right on cue. Luckily, just a solo shot. And honestly, with San Diego, like, you got to expect, right, that you're going to give up some runs. They came into this game red hot. The fact that we held them to 4, I think, is almost an accomplishment in and of itself. Dogs are going crazy.
2-1.
Come on, Curry. We just need like one more ground ball. Okay. Who's the next healthiest? We can sit. Come on.
That's a ball.
Just get one more out, please. Okay. I was getting a little worried. San Diego's starting to get a little momentum, but we finally close it. Which Manny hits a shot. 10 hits allowed is not ideal, but only 4 runs. We give up 3 home runs in the game, but only 4 runs so far total. So if that kind of tells you what's been happening there. Let's see. We'll get Murphy in. Just need one more inning of work.
Ball. That's inside.
Opposite field and caught. That one hit pretty hard, but sky down to right. It's going to die short of the track. I got to give it to San Diego. They're not afraid to throw strikes. We have seen a lot of fastballs down the middle.
One and one. Nope, inside, ball 2.
We could honestly consider putting in a position player to pitch, but
That's ball 3.
I don't know if we're quite there yet.
Take your base, ball 4.
All right, we work a walk. Nice patient at bat. I think I'm actually going to put in Azokar here. He hits righties better. Jolks has had a good day. Let's see if we can get Azokar in on the hit parade. We're seeing like our 5th or 6th pitcher so far this game, so. And he floats one down to right, but caught. It's fine. Murph's going to come in. Azokar takes over and left. Murphy's been like the one bright spot in our bullpen this year. And he might take over reliever duties if Jimenez can't get his stuff sorted out. What are you barking at? Yeah, what are you barking at? You guys are going crazy out there. Or maybe Murphy won't be our closer. Gives up a single. You want to throw... What was that? Renifo makes the diving catch and then gets up and has to take 3 steps before he can throw it to first? Why? Really frustrating. That's what I'm saying. Our bullpen has been spectacularly bad.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
We cannot afford to give a team that has a ton of home run potential any life. Luckily, we shut it down there with a great double play. And we finally get a win in a user-controlled game. And we get a win in a big, big way. We do allow 12 hits, but only 4 runs. But we finally have a true, like, offensive onslaught of a game. 15 hits, 12 runs, a multi-homer game from Villar. Kyle Teal with a homer, Rick Oliver with a homer, Jazz goes 2 for 4. Eder, not the best, 5 innings, 7 hits allowed, but only 2 earned on 2 solo home runs. So the whip, not so good, but the ERA stays in a decent spot. And we beat a really good team. We beat a really good Padres team. All right. So week 2 and 3 so far have been okay. We take game 1 versus the White Sox. Versus the Athletics. So far, I've split the series, but we're getting closer to a 500 record. Alfonso Dorta, what a name. Looks okay. He actually goes from 31 to 23, despite the potential maybe not looking quite as good as we had hoped. So we'll go another week with him. No new prospects discovered. So we will go to the Central region. $20 to 40% on some of these closing pitchers. And I'm just not feeling super confident about this year's draft. I just don't see anything that's outrageous. We do end up losing the series to the Athletics. Continue this really tough schedule, taking on Baltimore, New York. So we lose the series versus Baltimore, and so far I've split the series versus the Yankees. This is honestly just a really, really tough schedule, and I don't really know what other way around it. I think we're going to put Cannon on the bench. Although maybe it should be Wilson. He is really struggling. But, he's had 5 really good years in a row. We expect him to bounce back. A little worried about Jimenez. But I think we'll give him the benefit of the doubt for now. Another week of scouting. Alfonso Dorta does end up being a pretty solid player. It looks like he will actually be like a mid-60s overall, hopefully with a high B potential. That would not be a great first round pick, but definitely not a bad one, especially with some speed and some defense. I don't think we would feel bad about it. No more infielders found, so we'll head to the east. Been a bust on discovery players. Corner outfield is crazy. We got the 3, the 3rd, the 5th, the 6th. Do any of these guys fall to us? Maybe. We'll at least give them a look, I guess. I mean, Desmond Leonard. Okay. You know, we should be able to at least scout him in a week. I just don't want to waste time scouting players that we don't have a chance of getting, but you never know. There's so many other talented corner outfielders, maybe one of them falls. Okay, I think we're probably good on closing pitcher. These dogs are so obnoxious though, bro. All right, we probably need to spend some more time. I mean, we really need relievers. Like, unless there's a starting pitcher in here that's just absolutely insane. And I'm looking at walks per 9 and hits per 9. That's pretty much it. Like a Russell Schroer, not a guy I want. The hit per 9 is diabolical. Oh, Chance Van. The matching potential and overall is less than ideal, but Juan Guerrero looks interesting. Would love that stamina to be better, though. He's almost more of like a long reliever. I think we're just going to continue to, like, we're just going to look for some quality relievers. That's what we need. We don't really need starting pitching. So we'll start with relievers in the central region. We'll start there. And there we go. Hopefully, we have yet to find, we found 3 prospects so far, and they've all been terrible. All right, so we win the series versus New York. We're at 15-20. We are a month in. Our lineups are okay. Stone Garrett's out of his mind right now, hitting .339, on base at .379. And I think we're going to swap him and Oliver, even though I know I said I like Stone in the 9 hole as like a secondary leadoff hitter. Garrett Hampson's hitting well. Jazz is not hitting great, but slugging close to 500 with 8 home runs. The home run per 9 is skyrocketing, which we love to see. Rengifo's a little slow out of the gate. Julks is crushing lefties. Azakar is cold, so we'll keep Julks where he's at. Villar, okay. Power versus righties going up. Contact versus lefties going up. Love to see the early progression. Okay. So our lineup is okay. I feel good with that. Let's take a look at the pitching. This is where I feel like we're going to have to potentially make some tough decisions. Bryce Wilson is really struggling. He's only going 2 1/3, 0.2, 3 2/3. Like, he is getting absolutely shelled. But so is everyone else. And he's been our best pitcher, so I think we leave him in. Looks like everyone else is starting to settle in, though. So I think we rest on our starters. The bullpen, though, is struggling, to say the least. Jimenez, he's just so good the last 2 years, like, but 3 consecutive games without allowing a hit, only 1 walk. So he's improving, so we'll let it ride. Maybe the pitching's starting to settle in. I do want to look, though, Hagen-Smith, really tough start in AAA. Let's get him down to AA. And we will bring up Grant Taylor instead. Mitre is regressing despite the good rating, or despite the good statistics, so I don't really understand that. Jaime Rodriguez, that 82 walk per 9 plays, man. Okay, and then any relievers, Gibbet. I kind of want to bring up Gibbet, just so we at least have another solid arm. The question is who would we send down? I mean, obviously some of these guys aren't pitching well, but we expect them to turn it around, and it's still relatively early. So is there a position player that we could drop? Like, I immediately think of Brian Ramos. He's hitting well, though, off the bench. Scotty Salas is raking in AA. 18-year-old, 75 overall. He's close to a generational as well. Just doesn't have that super, super high end. He was our number 1 pick last year in this most recent draft. So it's good to see him off to a great start. His ratings are already better than Colson Montgomery, so I could send down Colson, I guess. But I think what I'll do... Although he's hitting well. I think another problem I have is I don't think I have anyone else that can play first base besides Villar. So I guess we just ride with what we got. Wait, Stone can play first. All right. We're going to do that. We are going to, even though he's playing well, he's only 25. And there's kind of a log jam in our infield. So let's, even though he has played well, we'll put him at AAA. And we will bring up Gibbet just because our bullpen needs all the help it can get. I feel like every time we go to the pen, everyone is fatigued. So maybe this will help just having some extra arms in there to lighten the load. And we'll see how we go. All right. It is almost 3 o'clock my time. I think I have enough time to play one more game. So let's pick that game. We started off against Detroit. They are just above us, and we need to start climbing this division. Bryce Wilson has really struggled. Even though we've already pitched with him once, we need to set him right. So we're going to pitch with Bryce Wilson. We lose game one. Let's have a get right game with Bryce Wilson. Lars pretty tired, but is a little hot. Alec Thomas is ice cold. So let's put Ruiz in. And we're going to put Stone at first and give Villar a rest day with Henry Davis in right. He can play defense. He can play corner outfield. And we'll roll with that. Before the game starts, I am going to quickly run to the restroom, but I'll be right back. All right. I mean, this is the story, right? Bryce Wilson looking to turn around a rough patch. That's the story. Just came off of a little 2-week injury stint. but a far, far cry from where he's been the last few years for us. Getting some words of encouragement from Kyle Teal. The walk rate's not awful. He's just getting hit.
That's a ball. Ball one, no strike.
So we just got to try and get ahead early.
That's ball two. 2 balls, no strike. Nope, that's down.
I mean, no offers is tough. You would like one of those to be called for a strike, but it's not the way baseball works sometimes.
No, ball 4.
Amazing discipline from Colt Keith.
Ball 1. Hey!
Okay.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Easy pop up.
Ball 1.
We're just really not locating with the cutter right now. Don't want to just gift wrap stuff down the middle, but
1 ball, 2 strikes.
already have 14 pitches this inning.
Ball 2. 2-2 the count.
And that one is hammered. Not the best line from Davis. Sending the runner home and quickly down 1. I mean, 95 contact. Slurve on the inside. There we go. Quick 3-pitch strikeout.
Did he go?
Jose Miranda. How old is he now? Only 29. Oh, okay. These guys have killer contact.
Nope, that's a ball.
And they are not swinging at anything out of the zone. This is kind of ridiculous. Just unreal discipline. Desperately looking to get out of this inning. 23 pitches so far. And that will continue.
The count's full.
No one is offering outside the zone. He has 49 discipline. Change up, left up. I know we're trying to throw it for a strike, but not in the middle of the damn plate, brother. We just can't get ahead. Finally.
0-1's the count.
When a team doesn't offer on the black and we're not getting strike calls on the black, it's going to be a tough day. Really getting squeezed.
That's inside.
It's just going to be one of those days where they're making contact with everything outside of the zone too, apparently.
Ball.
Give me that call, Blue. Finally.
Oh.
Really tough start to that inning. Did not get much to go our way, but we only give up 2 on 2 hits. Not a good start. Let's hope the next inning goes a little bit better. Stone's going to offer on the first pitch. Fastball right down the middle. And naturally, we don't hit it hard. Alrighty. Garrett Hampson, though, gets on one. And looking at Ty Madden, the ratings aren't great, so hopefully we can have another...
He's in.
If our pitching's not going to be great, hopefully our offense can keep pace. We had a huge game versus the Padres. Let's try and do it again. That one sent back up the middle. Oh, going for third, and he's got it. Really aggressive base running, which I appreciate. All right, Renifo.
Hey. 0-1.
Maybe a good thing we didn't make contact. That probably would have just been popped up.
Hey. 2. 0-2 is the count.
A little bloop round to right. We are going to send him. All right, we get Hampton across. Not Hampton, Hampson. Garrett Hampson, yeah. Okay. That'll count as a sacrifice fly. Won't hurt Renifo's line. And Ruiz belts one out to left, but it's a line out. All right, we get one back. We got some good hits in there. It's really clear we're not going to get calls on the black, so we just got a challenge. It's not ideal, right? Not ideal to just constantly throw strikes, but if we're not going to get anything else. Although I like this Trey Sweeney. He's swinging at everything. There we go. Thank you, sir. Dylan Dingler. What a name. Who is Dylan Dingler? Looks like a guy that probably won't hit the ball very hard. So the top of this lineup, we saw a few guys with 90 plus contact. Looks like maybe the bottom of the lineup a little bit weaker. That one hit relatively hard, but still an easy fly out. If we can just get Wilson's confidence up, get him to start really locating pitches, hopefully we can find ourselves in a groove. Maybe get a couple calls here and there. That would be ideal.
That's a ball.
Obviously, don't really expect a call in that spot, but I'm just shocked at the discipline of Detroit's batters. Ooh, Jazz. Reaching over the railing. Got it. Jazz has been so good at third. You'll love to see it. All right, we got one across.
Ball in.
Julks in against righties again.
Got him.
It's not, ratings-wise, it's not ideal, but he has hit well.
Ball. That's
Okay.
ball 2. No, inside.
See if maybe we can work a walk here. 2 catchers in the lineup today. And we do get a 4-pitch walk. Kyle Teal, wow. Average down to 206. But that will climb. Absolutely barreled. I thought he actually was going to hit Henry Davis. This ball flies right past Davis's head. He almost killed his own player.
Ball 1. Count 1-0. That's outside. That's ball 3. 3-0.
And now with as good as Stone Garrett has been hitting, I think we're taking probably the next 2 pitches. Unless they're just gift wrapped. I mean, that's gift wrapped. Runner coming home. No play at the plate. Ollie gets an RBI single. All right, Stone.
Yeah. Hey, 2.
Okay. Madden absolutely dotting. A pop-up from Garrett, but this should get the runner home from third. And it does. We take the lead. Sacrifice fly for Stone. And Garrett Hampson. This is exactly what we were hoping for. 328 average, 820 OPS.
Ball.
And it's hitting 417 in his last 6. That's outrageous.
That's ball 2. Safe.
Nice. Steals a bag and gets us in scoring position.
Ball 3.
And we might have another walk.
No strike. Hey.
Okay. Be nice if we were getting those calls earlier, but
Hey. The count is full.
Madden gets his first strikeout. All right. So we got ourselves a lead. I mean, Bryce. He's just not really locating particularly well, but we got some speed and some defense in the outfield. And sometimes that's all you need. Two pitches, two outs. There we go. Very efficient inning. Not his best stuff. Got hit pretty hard, but because of the good defense, we get out of it and we'll take it. Starting off with Jazz. Gotten consistent hits against Madden. We saw ratings-wise, Madden's probably not our toughest pitcher that we're going to face this year. We'll put it that way. And we get a leadoff double from Jazz.
Hey. One and one.
A sinker left way up, and we're actually early on it. 1-2 count.
2-2 the count.
I feel like Renjifo's average has not moved past 220 in the past month.
Hey.
And maybe that's why. Swinging outside the zone. Timed it up well. Just can't make contact. Errant throw there. And that's going to get Jazz over to third. Ruiz with 96 clutch.
Hey.
And swings through the sweeper.
Nope. Outside.
And that one is belted out into right. High and deep. Off the wall. Jazz scores. And a RBI double for Ruiz. A guy I would love to see take that next step. Because we kind of have the platoon bats in our outfield. We got positions where we got one lefty hitter, one righty hitter, and we kind of alternate back and forth depending on who's pitching. Which is not bad, per se. But I'd rather just have a guy, right? I'd rather have the guy. Madden gets Jolks on the sweeper. And then Davis belts one out to center. Hit pretty hard, but no damage done. However, between Jazz and Estuary, what a name. A little gapper out right. Get another one across. We're slowly building a lead. And as you can see, our starting pitching, abysmal. Not bad in walks, but we just get hit a lot. Let's see if Bryce can... Okay. We are getting squeezed so hard right now.
Ball inside.
Just forcing us to give some way too hittable pitches. See if we can get a little front door cutter action. There we go. We get Torque looking. Backwards K.
That's a ball.
What's the wipeout pitch versus righties? Maybe the slurve?
Ball,
Like,
that's out.
we just can't get any of these Detroit batters to offer out of the zone.
Full count.
Just collection of the most disciplined batters. We'll take some soft contact. That works just as well. Jolks under it. There's out number 2.
Ball 1.
I feel like Bryce just also hasn't had the consistency and the control that we've seen in years past. He's not really regressing, so I don't really know, but... just felt like he could consistently dot every time we went out there. And I really want to get him a win. Punch out there on the changeup. So hopefully he can get one more inning. Get a win on his line. Hopefully get him back on track. All right, tied man at 43 pitches.
Ball.
Has pitched well enough.
Ball, that's down.
Good take. That was his pitch. Little fastball inside. We try and turn on it, but we're just a little bit too early. And then he goes fastball away. We've actually had a little bit of a tough time hitting that sweeper and the slider. But he just hasn't really offered it consistently. It's a lot of fastballs. It works there. Gets a fly out from Teal. Now Ricky Ollie. He hits a hard liner out to right. Does not get much easier than that. Sweeper dead center in the zone.
Hey. Ball 1's the count.
Stone Garrett maybe showing his age a little bit, way behind 95, but not there. And a hard liner. A lot of solid contact, but not a lot of base runners. Quick 1-2-3 inning for Ty Madden. Bryce Wilson up, running out of energy, but we're really hoping he can just go one more. Get us to the 6th. He can have a rest.
0-1.
Just has to get through 7, 8, 9.
Oh, that's inside.
Give me a call, Blue. Love of God. I don't think we've gotten any of those. Can we wipe him out with the slurve? He offers, somehow makes contact. 6 inches below the zone. Can we climb the ladder with a fastball and put him away?
Ball.
Just another tremendously disciplined at-bat. That works. Weak contact for Sweeney. All right. Oh. Not ideal. Gonna be a stand-up double. We only have a 2-run lead. It's not much. I guess we should at least get some arms warmed up. Let's get Joyce. Would love a lefty arm and Pache up. Beautiful.
Ball 1.
Come on, Kyle Teal, throw it. Got him.
Right there. He's down.
That works. Not gloved well, but gets up firing and hosed to third. Come on, Bryce, put him away. There we go. There's Wilson's #1 fan in the stands. And we got him. Not the best outing from Bryce Wilson. We've definitely seen better, but he goes 5. He only gives up 2. No walks. And we're going to see Bo Brisky. Looking up next, we got Colt Keith, Jace Young, and Riley Green. Even though looks like we'll go lefty-lefty against this group. Even though Colt Keith hits lefties pretty well. So Bo Brisky, we got a 4-seamer, a change, a slider, a sinker. We got a change up just gift wrapped and sent down the middle. But out in front of it.
2 balls, 1 strike. Aye.
Oh. Bo with the challenge fastball right down the middle. I don't know what we were looking for, but it wasn't necessarily that.
0-1's the count.
Too early. Okay. And early on the fastball as well. 111 off the bat. Jazz is hitting the ball really hard this year. This could be like his first 30 plus home run year if he keeps hitting the ball this hard. What the was that? Jazz flailing at 96, way up in the zone, like chest high. That one elevated, but not hit hard enough. Be a lazy fly ball out on the right. On to the 6th. Both starters out of the game, and we're going to see Colin Pache is getting the ERA down. Wow. First call that's kind of gone in our favor there.
No ball, 2 strikes. He's out.
And what should be our most difficult batter of the 3, Cole Keith, goes down on the ground ball. All lefties. So they can expect a heavy dose of sliders away.
That ball went out. That ball's foul. That's a ball.
Seeing that slider. There we go. And our offense, like I said, we know the offense has been the best it's ever been, which is not saying much. We're not even like elite, but it's the best it's been. So if our pitching can just get average and above average, we should be winning some games.
That's out.
Let's try a little front door slider action. See if we can bid one in there.
Nope, that's inside.
Nice. Dot low and inside. Pache gets through 3. We got our entire outfield coming up next at 5, 6, 7. Start playing these lineups. Looks like lefty is actually still the way to go. So we will gift Pache the next inning. Another lefty wouldn't hurt. Normally there's Eder in there, right? But he's in the rotation now. So let's get let's get Cannon up. I know we don't need a long reliever, but maybe if we need him, he can come in and eat an inning or two. Get some work while he's at full stamina, not overexert himself.
Ball that's outside.
Let's see if he can get it right, because he has really struggled so far this year. Oh! 107 off the bat. We are just a little early. Oh, early again.
Foul ball.
We are just getting the gifts. They just keep coming, and we just can't time it up. And then we beat that one straight into the ground.
Got him.
Dang it. Brisky's like, hey, I hear you like hitting home runs. I'm going to give you a bunch of home run balls. And we just cannot time it up. Tough break. 8-game hit streak for Jolks. 0 for 2 today. And he's going to make it 9. Beats that one back up the middle. His good season continues. Yeah. I hit that ball. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Little friendly conversation at first base. Love to see it.
Runner, yes. Nope.
Ooh.
Safe.
Nice. Third stolen bag of the year for Jolks. Okay. Lead distance 12 points, almost 20 miles an hour. And 93 mile an hour throw from home plate. But we leg it out. All right, Henry Davis is going to get in on the hit. Jolks coming home. A throw not in time. And an RBI for the backup catcher playing in right today. Just a little Oppo, Taco, single into right. Good timing just off the end of the bat. Oh. I had high expectations once I heard the crack of the bat there. Fastball down the middle. 97, so hit pretty hard. But right to the second baseman. And then Ricky pops up. We love swinging at the first pitch. Just no discipline on this team whatsoever. Do need to learn to lay off some of those pitches on the black, but we've just been so successful. It's hard not to pull the trigger when you see a fastball down the middle of the plate, even if it is up. But we still get another run across. We build our lead to 3. Pache's got the 7th. See if we can get a little back foot slider on Torque. Check swing. And they're going to say he went around. Torkelson's goes down. Now Miranda does not hit lefties. Very proficient versus righties. So hopefully we can get through him quickly. I feel confident challenging him in the zone. He's hanging in there. And a pop-up.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
See if we can put him away. We do. Leisurely fly out to left. No problem for Jolks. And last batter for Pache, Wenzel Perel. Well, hopefully the last batter. Easy ground ball. Great 2 innings for Pache. No base runners allowed. That's what we need. We just need our bullpen guys. We just need to straighten it out. Just play well enough. We're going to go Ben Joyce next. We will sit Cannon and get Jimenez warming up. This is technically a safe situation at the moment. Did we schedule Joyce in? No. All right, so schedule. And it's pitches like that we got to lay off. Maybe we get the call, maybe we don't. But we need to wait for pitches like that are actually in the zone. And another first, I say that, and then I still swing at the first pitch. But Garrett Hampson is just on a level this year. Had a huge breakout year last year, and is continuing that this year. Jazz continues his hitting streak. Hampson going for third. I mean, it just feels so good to be paying someone $25+ million and just have them hit the ball consistently. Been waiting a while for that. I mean, absolute dots.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Renifo's another guy. We're paying $20 million or close to it with like a little bit more production. He was really good year one, an all-star. Last year fell off a little bit and off to a slow start in the first month this year. So looking like the, we did have to overpay him though, right? He was our first big free agent signing. It's hard to entice people to come play for the White Sox, so we have to overpay in free agency a little bit.
2-2 to count.
But still would like more productivity than 216.
3.
Good slider. Check swing went around. There's another first pitch swing. Fastball up and in. We try and turn on it, but it's popped up. We leave 2-1. Still a close game. Like Ben Joyce with a 5 ERA. Batter's hitting close to 300 against him. Gotta be a little worried. It's great that he can throw it 103 miles an hour. But if he's still getting shelled off of it, it doesn't matter, right?
Ball, that's out.
And he cannot control his changeups. Like his off-speed pitches, he has no control. That one hit pretty hard, lifted, but hangs up just enough that Ruiz is able to pull that one down. So I think the strat. Okay.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Okay, Mr. Umpire. It's like, it's great if you can throw it 101, but if you get taken deep, it doesn't matter. And you got taken deep by a guy whose last name is Dingler. That's embarrassing. .47 contact, 46 power. And that thing is a rocket. I don't really know what to do.
Ball one.
His game is just throw hard fastballs.
One ball, two strikes.
I know in real life, Ben Joyce is amazing. But with us, a little struggling. Strikeout looking on the changeup. A guy who's hitting 180. I don't know if I'm getting too excited about that. .101 up and in there, and you're fouling that off. Outrageous. There we go. Finally get a swing and miss. So Ben Joyce gives up one from Dangler. Stupid name. But that's baseball. Now Kyle Leahy. He looks nasty. 1.59 ERA and 11 1/3. He could actually be a tough customer. This game is pretty close. Even though he has struggled. We are going to go to Jimenez. Hope that he can close this one out. In a perfect world, it wouldn't be a save situation at the end of this inning, but we will see. Jolk spits on a curveball right down the heart of the plate.
Ball.
But we swing at the first pitch so frequently, I don't mind a little bit of patience. Good timing, fastball up in the zone. Fouled back.
That's a ball.
Can't argue with the results, though. Jolk's hitting .320 this year. If he can continue hitting righties as effectively as he is, he could be an everyday starter.
Ball four, that pitch is out.
And a really patient at-bat works a walk there. 1 for 2 on the day. A walk, sacrifice fly. Again, first pitch swinging, but hard not to swing at that. I don't know if we should be taking a fastball at 94 right down the middle. It doesn't seem like a strategy for long-term success.
Outside, that's a ball.
All right, Kyle Teal. Slumping a little bit. His average has been as high as like 230, 240. Down under 210 now. But does have a hit on the line today. A little slide step. Leaves the changeup up. The changeup up. Good timing on that too. Wow. Nasty front door slider there. Bends in from way out of the zone, just catches the black, gets the call. We're timing him. We're seeing the ball well. Just can't put the barrel to it. Go down on the sweeper. All right. And now up with Ollie.
Nope, that's a ball.
Leahy is still operating off the slide step. Really worried about the stolen base. With 2 outs, I don't really know if you have to worry about that. Good pitch. Ollie. I don't know if I like calling him Ricky or Ollie. I think I like Ollie. Ollie, hanging in there.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Good eye. Work it to 2-2. Really good pitch. Absolutely dotted low and inside. So Leahy keeps it close. And now we have to rely on our closer who has, I don't know how many blown saves. 2 blown saves. 8 out of 10 in 12 innings. Righties are hitting .440. Strikeout rate's phenomenal. He strikes out 1 in 5. Maybe not phenomenal, but good.
Ball. Counts 1-0. Ball 2.
And we are just seeing, again, outrageously patient at-bats from this Detroit lineup. As Jason plasters that one. Finally, we get a call on the black. We haven't gotten many of those. But one there. There we go. We've also, when we've usered Jimenez, we have oftentimes relied on the fastball.
Ball. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Even though his primary pitch is the slider. And it's just the fastball just gets hit so hard. Back foot slider. Yes. Pop up. Hampson under it. Out number 2. Here we go. One more. Beautiful. Maybe that's the problem. We've just been throwing too many fastballs. There's Stone. Quality win against the division opponent. Bryce Wilson, not his best game, but coming in with like an 8 ERA to start the season. We feel really good about that. Jimenez, who has really struggled, comes in and gets the close. The offense was solid. 10 hits, 5 runs. We're starting to put it together. Also, just want to take a moment to say a big thank you to everyone who's joining the stream. Had a really good turnout today for a channel of my size, so I just want to say thank you to all. If you are new and you're enjoying the content, please consider subscribing. Stream MLB The Show and Warzone primarily 2 to 3 days a week for both games. So if you are enjoying, again, consider subscribing or at least like the stream. I would appreciate it. All right, so got about 30 minutes left, so I am unable to play another game. But we'll sim a little bit. We'll do a little bit of scouting and get ready, set up for the next stream. All right, Jazz goes 3 for 4 with a double and a run. Ruiz 1 for 4, Ollie 1 for 4, and Henry Davis coming off the bench 1 for 3. Bryce gets the win, goes 5, 2 earned, 3 hits, 1 walk, 4 Ks, an okay line. But he's just been so much better in previous years. We're expecting a lot out of him. All right. So next game, let's see. I don't think we've played the Rockies yet. And that could be a fun game. So let's simulate the rest of this week. We'll do a week of scouting. Simulate the next week, do our scouting, and then get ready to face off against the Colorado Rockies in the next stream. Finish the series versus Detroit. And we did move some pitchers around. So what's going on in... Gonzalez having a great start. 8 1/3 with 6 Ks and no earned runs. Hagen Smith back down to Double A after a really tough start in Triple A. We get blanked in the next 2 games versus Detroit with Matt Manning and Paul Blackburn. Tough. All right, on to the series versus Tampa Bay. Got an opportunity here. Down 1. Colson Montgomery at the plate and Kyle Teal on first versus Matt Strom. Not an easy go here. Not an easy go at all. We're actually 10th in strikeouts. All right. Strom's kind of nasty. No outs, 1 on.
That's a ball.
See what we can do here. Montgomery's just a little bit better versus lefties.
Ball.
And I think we're just going to really try and work this. If we can work a walk. Good one to take a rip at there. Ooh, that one's going to get through. A little slide piece that hangs up. Catches too much of the plate. And Montgomery, we gave him a start as a rookie. Didn't perform particularly well. So we relied on free agency to kind of fill that gap. We're hoping he still comes along off the bench. And he comes in with a big moment here. Now Corey Julks, who crushes lefties and is having an insane year, hitting .419 versus lefties. Big spot for him with no outs. Back up the middle. Runner coming home. And safe easily is Kyle Teal at home plate. The game is tied. Julks is fired up. And they're going to pull Strom. Instead, we will see Jake Brentz. Does not seem to be particularly good this year. 18 2/3 with a 5 ERA. Lefty's hitting really well, and they're going to bring him in against a left. Well, Ollie's a switch hitter, I think. Big spot for the kid. Had his rookie year last year at 18 years old. Sophomore season.
2 balls, 1 strike.
brought him in as like our contact on-base machine. And finds himself ahead in the count here. And that's going to be a double play.
That's an out.
Literally just the exact wrong thing. They actually probably could have tagged the runner and maybe had an opportunity at a triple play there. Just a little bit out in front of that changeup, and now Stone Garrett has been plastering the baseball. Big opportunity, runner on third. A single scores. And it's not going to get through. We do tie the game, though. Just absolutely killer double play, though. We fulfilled our moment. We'll see what the team can do on their own now. And we're right back at it. Find ourselves down again in the 10th. Opportunity to tie it or walk it off. Probably need to take that.
One ball, one strike.
Brent's getting tired. If he doesn't have outlier, he's going to start leaving stuff up.
That's ball two.
Great eye on the low fastball. Oh, that was the pitch. That was the pitch. And we pulled the trigger just a little bit early. I know it says very early, but... And go down swinging on the slider. Are we out in front of that, I guess? Early. Not very early. Oh, I would love for the rookie. Well, he's not a rookie, but... Would love for the kid to get a spot there, but pops it out. Does advance the runner. And now Alec Thomas. We need a single to tie. Good timing. We need to look for something up, though. A changeup down is a recipe for a ground ball. And there's that ground ball. Reaching out for a slider away. Not the best at bat. We lose a close one in extras. That's tough. Rays put up 4 in the 7th. All right. We now have lost 4 in a row. Desmond Leonard looks to be a solid prospect, maybe not elite. Corey Bond, what a name. Looks to be like the for sure #1 pick. We're picking at 10. I don't think he falls that far. He just looks too good. As a party, also looks really good. But catcher's less of a need. Not something I really want to spend a top 10 pick on. I feel like these guys with the super high power, low contact, very rarely work out, although Jackie Weaver does look excellent. Defense and power, though, we have a number of those guys. Robert David, the potential and the overall are just too close for me. Like, he's At best, he's probably like an 80 something overall, 75 potential, something like that, or 75 overall. I mean, he could actually, I don't know, he could actually be like, screw it. I feel like it's bait, but we're going to go for it anyway. Actually, we're going to see who we finally discovered another prospect, and he's awful. Only one, so I don't think we're going to find another one. And that's it for the infield. We'll go to the outfield. Maybe we find someone there. So another corner outfielder we're looking at. All right, let's see if we can right the ship a little bit. We just get too streaky on some of these losses. Jazz Chisholm injured, but just for a day or two, so we'll keep him active. And Jerpy, one of our better prospects that we got via trade from the Cardinals a few years ago, it has a shoulder tear. We'll put him on the 60-day. And I think we're actually going to try Iriarte out of the pen, even though he's a reliever. He's not having a great year. We're just kind of like a why not. 73 stamina. He can definitely start. We'll see how he does. And we'll do our last sim of the series. Set up our scouting and then get ready for next stream where we'll face out. We'll start with the game against Colorado, but not before we try to tie it or walk it off versus the Reds. I mean, at least we're in the top. At least we're not dead last. We're normally 29th or 30th in pretty much every single offensive category. We're not there. So I suspect our pitching is really letting us down. I mean, Alec Thomas, brother. "90 miles an hour, right down the center of the plate. Good timing. And we can't do anything with it. It's all right. Tough pitch to do anything with. We take strike two. The Jazz gets the steal. Julks, though, pretty good clutch rating. Goes up to 64. Decent enough power. We could drive one. Good take on that sweeper. And a really good splitter. We timed it up. That thing just fell off the plate. And our hopes lie with Villar. 1 for 3 on the day. That average, though, still not really doing much. Hanging around 220. You just can't find the barrel. Dang. Good day for Eder. 6 innings, 6 strikeouts, only 1 earned. Bullpen came in, handled business, but... Oh, here we go. Well, this is why we're losing. Everyone is ice cold except for Jazz. We just cannot put it together. Jesus. Okay. Running out of time. 6 in stolen bases is nice. But this is a tough spot for Jimenez. We desperately need a double play. And they're going to walk it off with a sacrifice fly. Well, not a walk-off, but...
Nope, that's a ball.
It's only that was only his second pitch, so he's not the one who gave up the base. He didn't cause the bases loaded situation.
Two balls, one.
So, oh my God, we can't fault him too much. But another chopper. I mean,
That's out.
I don't know what we're supposed to do. There we go. We get the out, but mission failed. See if the team can pull it out. They don't. Looks like Pache, 2 hits allowed, 2 walks, 2 earned. So he came in and absolutely blew it for us. The bullpen continues to struggle. Robert David wants $7 million. I mean, he's probably going to be a 70 plus overall. At least has some speed, but can't really play defense too much. I don't know if this is a guy that's worth going another week or not. I think we're going to pass on that. Jackie Weaver, just big power bat, which is cool, I guess, but power and defense, we've drafted a couple of those. Just feels like they never really work out too much. Clay Kirby maybe falls. Could be a guy. Although we did find a new outfielder. Is he actually good? Nope. So I guess we'll keep looking. Coming along decently well on the relievers, 30 to 50% on those. And one more opportunity. We are down 1. Villar, who is disappointed, is at the plate. But then again, it's not just him. The entire lineup is ice cold, as we saw. And we find ourselves in a situation the opposite of where we started, where the offense is cold, but our pitching is actually doing okay. Like, teams aren't scoring a ton of runs against us. Now we just can't hit the ball. And it's just putting it all together. But we got the tying and winning run. He has the ratings, so it's not like he shouldn't be starting. We just need him to find it, to have that breakout year. And that's looking pretty good. That's pretty high. That's pretty deep. Off the wall. And that's a tie ball game. Okay. Not too far away from being a walk-off 2-run home run. But Kyle Teal, show me something. Can the two sophomores come in and close this one off? This one's high. This one's deep in the left. At the track, at the wall, and caught. Two really hard hit balls into the exact same spot. Both of them die at the wall. But we have one out. A runner on third. We got Ollie up. He's a contact machine. Put the ball in play. I don't think that's deep enough to run on. Oh. And they had someone covering behind home plate. I thought we had a free run to home base, but someone was sitting there. They played their defense, and we got caught. We still managed to walk it off, though. Stone Garrett with an RBI double. Ben Joyce actually doesn't blow it. 1 1/3, 2 strikeouts, no earned. Man. All right. And that is where we will call this stream. Really tough start. I thought maybe we had some going here in week 2 of April. Week 3 wasn't bad. But then end of April and May has not been kind. We've only won 4 games so far in 2 weeks and a day. Lineup is ice cold. So we'll look at that next, but the rotation's kind of getting under control. Bryce Wilson is having some decent games in there. Means is pitching extraordinarily well. Schultz is getting it under control. So there's some hope. There's some hope. But the bullpen is getting crushed right now. The bullpen is getting absolutely shelled. So, I don't know. We'll see what we can do. But that'll be it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Again, just absolutely phenomenal turnout today. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys in the next one.